Hello everyone. I had a moment because I thought I had not changed the name of the stream since the last time. Oopsie. Let's ignore that happened. Let's ignore that what happened and go to the part that's important, which is Christmas. Yes, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, hi, Edward. The iconic CG. You know, I had a moment because I was thinking maybe I should have waited to play these by December. But then I was like, no, I do that with the Yakuza series, where I play it at the end of the year because it always happens around the end of the year. God. That would be too much. That would be a little too much. But December 25th, 10:08 AM, right on Call Officers. Hey, Nick! You know there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but God Lake is pretty close. Oh, damn. Sorry, but there's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gold Lake. Do not confuse this with, like, you know, that other lake. You know the one. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster, that one. We're referencing that one, guys. The snake's name Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is a real deal. Okay, to be fair, I'm not gonna go and say that Nessie's real. But there's an ongoing thing about making people... Well, making people... Here's the deal. There is some research that is done on the Loch Ness monster. Like, it's probably the most researched body of water there is. Because of Nessie. Like, scientists purposefully come out with this kind of thing of being like, oh, it's for Nessie research. It's to find Nessie. Like, that's the excuse. They get the resources and then they do actual research. Like, that's actually how it works. Which is hilarious when you think about it. But yeah, actually, Nessie is quote-unquote real in as much as you need it to get grants to do research on a goddamn lake, let's say. Boring. Can they show real news for change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at God Lake, but this time it's murder. God Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department reveal that the suspect's name is Miles Edward, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long undergarden career as he thrown it all away. What? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick... Maya! The fireman yelled at me and when I call him... We got bigger things to worry about than that! You're arresting Edgeworth! Which is probably gonna happen again! Later, in the rest of the series, don't worry about it. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder, which is every single case we've dealt with up until this point. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go and find out, Nick. I mean, sure. December 25, Detention Center, Visitors Room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Yeah, some of us more than once. And we're gonna be here more than once as well. I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Maya, I don't know how to say this, but at this point, eventually in the series, like, everyone is gonna be in the fucking detention center at some point. Ah! His honest reaction to that. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention, and he did get, like, you know, the whole murder situation. I would be upset too. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then laugh. Laugh! Well, why are you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. God damn it! I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Bad news, I'm that homosexual. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Boy. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice, you've only been in 3 trials. Technically, if you play the later games, it's 4. Except I wasn't the attorney, but that doesn't matter, don't worry about it. Hey! Sure, you got lucky on 103, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Well, saving your ass is gonna be experience. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one guy who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gold Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Nah, he didn't. He's just being dramatic. Gordy. Huh? I want to see Gordy. Come on, don't lie to me. I'm not that dumb. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. Well, he's traumatized, sweetie. Let's do the one thing that we're supposed to do. The one thing that might actually get us some answers. And the one thing that is funny to do to everyone. your attorney's badge. Edward, let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that high up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. Oh, you'll come crying back when nobody wants to take your fucking case, bitch. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Oh wow, I wonder why. Just let me defend you, you piece of shit. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Is everybody that incompetent? Because some of your errors in judgment are really bad. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Stop being gay about it and let me defend you, you piece of shit. Come on. Edward, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? 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 Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Yeah, about that. I'm not gonna get out of this case until your ass is free. Just saying. You're so difficult. God. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Because he's very gay about it. Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgewood did it, didn't he? Maya! Let's go investigate this one. But Nick... We'll get to his ass later. Hell yeah, the lake. December 25th, Gold Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gold Lake is in the middle of this park. There's some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone find anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edward. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! You just try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get it on my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kinda scary today. Recruits. Hi. Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? Yeah, but the next game, don't worry. Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edward hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Ah! Oh, you don't say. Look, we're trying. He's Edward, okay? You know what I mean. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No? Whoa, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gold Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edward? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edward is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not, it's impossible. I don't care if it's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care! You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's a killer. Yeah, because the police are useless. Those are two things we learn about this game. Justice sucks. Well, most of the series. The justice system sucks. And the police are useless. Like, I'm the one doing all of the research. I'm the one doing the scene of the crime. I'm an attorney. I'm not supposed to do that shit. I'm collecting evidence. I probably don't even have, like, the evidence bags so they don't get, like, you know, dirty and shit. God. Nobody's even really talking about... nobody's really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edward has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edward's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity, you don't say. If you defended him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. No, it's not. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Yeah, of two people in the middle of the lake. Like, unless you have like some binoculars or shit, you have no way of knowing if that was actually Edward. We're back at the same shit that happened the last time with the costume. Just saying. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Still Samurai case. Mr. Ed will help you get your client declared innocent. I know, and I also owe him for like 15 years ago, don't worry about it. I went to Edward, I tried, he's just an idiot about it. He really doesn't want us to represent him. But we'll do it anyway, eventually, after he gets tired of the shit. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right over and over. Gay. My honest reaction to that? Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. But wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Because... stuff. Don't worry about it. Who has the witness? Sorry, Paul, that's confidential. God damn it, Gumshoe! Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll tell about the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cool out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Alright, it was almost Christmas. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, Paul. I guess you had. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Well, I do need that autopsy report, even though I know for a fact I'm gonna suffer the updated autopsy report curse later. Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Fuck yeah. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. I mean, to be fair, he probably would want us to investigate, but that's another story altogether. December 25th, Girl Lake, Public Beach. Well, says, this is Girl Lake? Yep. What do you mean, Ghosters? I'm not sure it warrants a Wosters, though. Very 2001. Probably not. But hey, look at this snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. No, I do not know. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Is it that obvious? Poppers. Yeah, take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd it go? Into my pocket. God damn it. A classic party noisemaker. Is there anything else that I have to check in this area? I don't think so. December 25th, God Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. You got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. No, let's go examine the camera first. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Whoa, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Yeah, most of the stuff is like... It has to break a certain threshold that voices usually do not on... Even on purpose, it's very difficult to break with a voice. Like, it's very high-pitched noises. Very high octave-wise, like... I'm more of a... I know more about filming cameras, but I know a little bit enough to know that, yeah, you wouldn't be able to activate that by voice very... Like, with a microphone like that, that's not for voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? And there it is. Well, it responded. Hey you! Get your hands over there! Hey! Why in the Samuel? You got it down now, because I owe the film! Sorry, nobody don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I know, it's very expensive. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking of setting a party for in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. She's my type. The type that calls other people Yanks. I said the southern folks so we are excited to do why they must be dumb. Let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nickel. And who are you now? A chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figured out what y'all are gonna say and say it for the Jesus' sake. God, I wanna sit through one of Papa's rules and listen to your study all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Hello, worst witness in the game. Oh, wait, I need to show her my attorney's right, don't I? What? Can you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Yes, I do. I'm an idiot and I forgot. That's the issue. This is my badge. Huh? Iron badge is supposed to be shiny and impressive. You're a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Yeah, I know you're gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over the film now. Cause I have you all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. Please don't hurt me. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Let's go. Why didn't you all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap now. Never mind you, honey. I can attack young for you if if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Okay then, I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. You are Lotta, that's for sure. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here to photograph in meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Boy, this woman. Wait, was there anything that I had to check in the area here? The sign says no camping. Funny place to pinch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh, yeah, that's like common sense, sweetie. This SUV has seen better days. It's tinted all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, no. I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made out of aluminium? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. Actually, that's probably because aluminium is a pretty sturdy material. And it conducts, well, most metal conducts heat well, but aluminium especially conducts heat well. Less likely to catch on fire. Cheap. It's a cheapish material. What else? I think that's it. Like, aluminium is just cheap, is pretty resistant, and generally doesn't catch on fire, which is kind of necessary when you're cooking something in the middle of the woods and you don't want things to catch on fire, so there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then. I think that would depend on each country, but I would assume no. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Well, ma'am, against my better judgment, I'm gonna have a conversation with you. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A bird, you say? I reckon I may have seen one, not sure though. Yeah, I gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough bird to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I see when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Ah, me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, my research is a country you right in the heart of the heartland. Whoa, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, country you. So I heard. So, when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. Why are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. You're lying through your teeth. I know that you are. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it is German made, a genuine selling gem. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Yeah, but that's related to the microphone. That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects the dead tone sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat! This camera added to the core record. What do I have to do with you? Because... did I have to do something with you? Or can I just move? No, I think that this is a point where I need to check on Gumshoe actually. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember much of the game right by the end of it. Except the last case. The last case I remember pretty well. Time to go to the Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like the tempting gunshot is in here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what do you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, welcome back. You do that. Oh, I'm going straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Yes, you do. But only in my heart, honey. Don't worry about it. Wait, maybe I need to... Now that I think about it... Ma'am, I'll present your own camera to you. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers a lot of explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right, now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party pooper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken last night. I checked him once and remember if there was anything on him though. But what if I got stunned something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'm gonna check that film. Y'all come back now. You here? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. And now I think we can see good old Gumshoe. Alright, Criminal Affairs Department. December 25th again, Police Department, again, Criminal Affairs, again. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or worse. I get the feeling we're in some for bad news. Phoenix, we're always in for bad news, that's how this game works. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edwards said anything? Not a word. Oh boy. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True? You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edwards is human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edward did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, schedule. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor, stand by Mr. Edward. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Yeah, because he's a fucking idiot. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edwards so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship as two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. And he keeps lowering my pay all the time. All the time. All the time. Forever. Up until he stops working for the police, anyway. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edward always gets his offenders guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. A little? But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man, and you guys are very bad at it, just saying. I proved you wrong like 3 times already. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to end that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edward is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Sure you do. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Hell fucking yeah. Sometime on the 24th or 25th, caused 1 bullet shot to the heart. Man, like a single one? Good work. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Well. Wait, should I go back to the lake? Yeah, I need to go back to the lake. This is the most back and forth case of the entire game. Which makes sense, because it's the longest, I'm pretty sure. But oh boy, it gets silly. December 25th. Good Lake Woods. Hey yo! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got Ringo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Ah, it's 2 Amogus trying to shoot each other. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Or who is shooting who. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night that strangled a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Cass, how do you forget? Never mind. Yeah, I reckon I should tell the cops. You're gonna screw me for sure. I reckon so? What's that? Now don't you go trying to mug my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this soda. Later. Wait, Lotta! What? Can you all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Hon, I hate to break this to you, but no. Hatsune, the south side of a northbound skunk, don't tell you. Lota! Don't let it get to your schemes in revenge. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying, huh, Dan? He left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? As we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. And we get the lake photo. God fucking damn it, Lodo. December 25th, Court Lake, public beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Hi. Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Whoa, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kian's deserves the best. Kian's? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kian's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Whoa, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Whoa, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Ah, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a matter here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kian's, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kian's is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a matter here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Ah, neat. Defendant is Edward. Miles Edward. Nick? Why would Larry know Edward? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that, Miles Edward. All edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? You know Mr. Edward, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Yeah, that's for later. Tell me about those dogs. The dogs. The dogs. You mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gore-shaped. Well, originally they were gore dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kian's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all like, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me the banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Oh boy. We'll take the Gordy situation later. So, Mr. Edward was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Whoa, I never knew. Well, you never asked. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy Pups was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Whoa, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah, Wait a second, but Mr. Edgewood is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edge is got a proboscis on his knee? No, no, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a... That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. You know, Nick? Oh, you know. The trauma. Nick? What's Gordy? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. Ah, monster? Yeah? Check it out, this is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. I think this is the first time that I see one of those, like, HD versions, and this kinda looks better than the original, well, technically I guess it's the GBA, and then it was ported to the DS. It looks better. It looks better than the Pixel one. Although, I feel like the Pixel art has a little bit more, how do I put it? It's iconic. It's kind of iconic. But I do like the image. Like, I do like the HD, quote-unquote photo. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? You know, for lawyering purposes? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. An article about a monster sighted at Gold Lake. Oh, come on. It's definitely not like, you know, an actual monster, but... Nah, let's leave the boat rental shop. That's for later. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. Guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Well. And the painting is still gone. Oh wait, this means we're getting the good music. Fuck yes. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. And his hemorrhoids. Aha, you're me as something, are you not? I was here on the study, yes. Phoenix, right? Aha, and you're me as something too, are you not? A little sister, yes. You've grown. You come to look at you come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? I just love the theme. This is this is probably my favorite track. If not over there, is my favorite track in the entire original Ace Attorney soundtrack. What can I do? It's just the kind of thing I vibe to. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edward shot someone with a pistol. Edward? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grosberg, whatever happened to that painting? Ah, yes. I do not think he should ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Oh, bitter desserts. Like a badly made tiramisu that has been left out of the fridge for 3 hours. You have to be specific. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! You remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man my show was shot? Yeah? Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DLC incident. DLC? Why does that sound so familiar? Phoenix? The second case of the game involved that shit. How do you forget? It happened like 3 months ago. Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. It was the incident when the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DLC incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never got the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Gosber? Yes. Yes, quite. That's a no, but I'm trying to look good. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edward? It has everything to do with Mr. Edward, my dear. The victim in the DLC incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edward, who we're not gonna get to until that one case in Investigation 2 where I know you play as him, but I haven't played Investigation 2. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he talked to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Ah, boy. Well, thanks, Grosberg. Good luck with your hemorrhoids. December 25th. Detention Center. Visitors room. What's this? I was hoping you got in my message the first time. Edward, what about your defense? His honest reaction to that. It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Nah, let's just show the photo and get him to talk. Edward, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you made incredible progress in your investigation. Yeah, it's almost like I'm good. So let me defend you, you piece of shit. Well, admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. It's okay. I know that you're just a tsundere. I just wanted to keep you away from the L6. Well, too late, bitch! So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Finally! God, you're so difficult! The DL6 incident was when my father died. Good times. Right before my eyes. You know, for the extra trauma. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. Did you though? My memories from the time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that declared the suspect's name. I can't read. And Hammond is the victim in the Gore Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean your... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this... About to end? The DLC's incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28. December 28? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. Weird that it's 15 years for your statute of limitations. Usually murder is 20. Like in most countries, the statute of limitations for murder tends to be 20 years. I think there's somewhere where it's 10. Not very common that it's 15. What? Nick? What does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, the L6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was... Gregory Edward. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? Kisana's reaction to that? I'd rather not talk about it. Yeah, that's gonna bring out the Von Karma trauma, and that's for later, for when he comes back. Okay, now I'm gonna try again. Are you gonna let me defend your ass? Your attorney's badge. I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Oh, come on! Just let me defend you! You piece of shit! This stupid, stupid idiot. He's so annoying. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. Maybe for self-defense, but even then. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? Question mark emoji? It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we will, you piece of shit. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Hell yeah! Well, I guess we should. Huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one. Ah, it's calming down. Ooh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgewood? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edward doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to get Edward's letter of request to Detective's Gun Show. Good luck, Edward. Check if they have psychologists, like in jail. Well, technically it's not jail, it's detention. Check if they have one of those. You need like some, you know, therapy. You need some therapy. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? I just came. I just walked in. Eh! What's wrong, detective? This wild lady coming here just a while ago says she came to talk to you after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Laura Hart. Oh boy, she's gonna be a problem later. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edward the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? Come, show. Calm the fuck down. No, sir. Look what I got. You did it, pal. I'm glad I waited until the last minute to fill those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Yeah, it was a little intense. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edward. Alright. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Almost like he's extremely sensitive to earthquakes for some trauma-related reasons. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You need to go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Later. Oh, my nose is so itchy. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edward and earthquakes. You know, trauma. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edward. Oh boy! December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? Oh god, my nose is so itchy. Give me a sec. Anyway, Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. No, he's not. He's the most annoying prosecutor there is. Even Godot wasn't that much of a pain in the ass. Clavier wasn't that much of a pain in the ass. Well, Clavier is just hilarious. Clavier is he's just himself. Clavier is just himself. Francisca is her dad if her dad was fun. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Au contraire, mon frère. He has lost one case. One. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god, yeah, and you know what? I'm an asshole, so I'm gonna make his life miserable. Not a single case? I'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edward. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He told me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So is he your teacher then, Mr. Edward? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Maya, no. Maya, sweetie, honey, darling, no. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. You said times 20, times 10. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh... I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so, but don't worry about it. I am smart, and I can do it by myself if I need to. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's get in. Don't worry, Edward, I'm gonna save your ass. And later I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind and a piece of my ass. Not necessarily in that order. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh, hi, extremely weirdly looking HD Manfred von Karma sprite. God, he looked ugly. Like that one was ugly. Like that was super ugly. That was bad. That was bad. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edward. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hi. It always kills me that he actually has earrings. Like, this man looks like this and he has an earring. Like, I get it. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. You even got the judge care. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? I am nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Gumshoe is easy. Describe the incident now. Either. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Ooh, maps! I love those. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she had 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Nice. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Vocalva. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gravel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, you're not! That's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. God fucking damn it. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edward. Now, I didn't suspect him or of anything at all. But the next morning, nobody was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edward. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! Do you have to be rude about it? God. Okay. That's a press. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally, as most people are. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts these bullets into evidence. 22 caliber pistol, huh? Makes sense. Okay. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon. A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. Uh-huh. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Oh, he has the same evil laugh as Edward. There were fingerprints of the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edward's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edward's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Okay, fire 3 times. That's already a contradiction. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired with from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markers are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. One of the few accurate things in this kind of investigating, rather. That fingerprints in general are pretty, you know. DNA stuff is not as much as I think it is. Calligraphy also not that, like, not the kind of thing that can get you an arrest. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that can be very good circumstantial evidence, can be supportive evidence, but will not work. Of course, if the DNA doesn't match in any way whatsoever, that's usually good, but blood tests and that kind of stuff, like, you need to actually, like, be very precise with that kind of shit because it can get you in trouble. Not that it matters in most countries where they do that to that level, because, well, the United States doesn't care, for example. Like, there's a bunch of people that have been literally sent to jail even though the DNA proves that they didn't do it. And there is good reason to believe that those DNA tests were actually correct, and, you know, if you have an agenda, it doesn't matter. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Yeah, so that's no proof. Order! Order. Come on, calm the fuck down. This is bad. This makes it look like Edward did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. No, you can't! However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so we'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes! Discord will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running Discord anyway? Why are you all like this? December 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. What's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon! And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress, Mia? Oh, sorry's no good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can call my sister, Maya as well not be here, right? No, we need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Empty. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Harda take the stand? Lotta Har, you are a research student at university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Yeah, I'll need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Please. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I had this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was an area thing on the lake with that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Yeah, except that you don't see shit about who's shooting who. God. Hey, they're so stupid. They're always so dumb. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him, supposedly. Yes, it was the defendant Miles Edward. Order! 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 I will have order. Calm the fuck down, you people. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well discussed, found the defendant. Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet! A cross-examination. Yes, it's my job. We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? These photos were 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. No, they all read, what the fuck am I looking at? Shut the fuck up. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yeah. There were at least 3. I think I noticed one little thing. Whoa, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah. I've got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake. This isn't a waste of time. Oh, come on, Judge. When have I ever done a waste of time? In your court, I mean. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a researcher at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds very suspicious. Yes. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness' motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait. Now I'm the one who says that. Well then, say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I look after her head and nose. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Will you clearly see the two men? Just look at that picture clear enough for ya. Uh-oh. It's not clear, there's fog everywhere. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick, he's hiding something. Were you watching the very moment the shot ran out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Right, no meaningless Bible. Baba. Von Karma, I think I hate you. It's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Oh, you know. That's an area thing and the lake with the boat. That's... I mean, that's the one single thing that I believe of her, but... Are you sure about that? Yeah, she has a country girl can be. That sounds pretty sure. No. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Oh god damn it, I hit my mic. I hope that didn't make a sound. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustain. Yes, of course. Great. Enough. I think we heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. Actually, I found like three. But Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outburst by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick, your testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. There's like several layers of fishiness here, but I have to deal with Von Karma right now. But If I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we cover the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Mice Edward, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me. Maya.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edward. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, you really clearly see Mr. Edward that night. You see him fire that pistol.
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's the big deal to do me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edward.
Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave.
No. Wait. I was the one who made the arbors, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? No. Fuck you. Wrong. What? You hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Edgewood. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. Calm the fuck down, you people. So many of you. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Judge, please. I'm sorry, Mr. Mukama, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
But wait, I don't want to be alone. But we put karma. I'm scared. Oh well. Ugh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin cross-examination. Last statement.
That's very clear to say. The man on the boat was Mr. Edward. Yeah, about that.
And no, the lake photo. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
Every time I see it, it makes me laugh or it makes me cry. I never remember the second line. The photo I took, the very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture... Yet even it... Wait, read fine, please. Please, mouth. Please function for once in your goddamn life. Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edward. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Born Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edward? Explain yourself, Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in one karma's carefully baked testimony. I finally found one karma's hole. Wait. Ew. Yeah, right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Ma'am, why do you have binoculars? You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes! It's my one chance. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Whoa, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear. Uh-huh. Yeah, about that. There's a bunch of issues with that, like, why was your camera pointing at the lake, for example, and not, you know, upwards? Wait, did I forget to... Oh, did I accidentally didn't click on the camera and choose my attorney's badge? Did that happen? Ah, that happened, didn't it? Okay. Well, that's fine. I have to make a mistake every once in a while. I have to be silly about it. Sorry about that. I thought that I had selected it. I'm dumb. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Say so. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointing directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Ugh. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Oh yeah, now. Cryptics. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? Well, the camera itself again. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to... That's why you had set the... My reading, why? God, I really need to get my coffee. That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises, which makes no sense if you're actually, like, you know, doing shooting stars, because they don't make noise. Not really. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad, how y'all lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was on there trying to photograph Gordy, you got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just use several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Okay. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my hand and hoped to fry. Okay, but you just repeated the fact that there were two gunshots, and you only have one photographs. Which means that that couldn't be true. And also the gun was shot 3 times. Which is, you know, even if one of the shots was for ballistic purposes, like ballistic testing, to make sure that the bullets are the same, you still have 2 shots that that were shot, and one isn't accounted for, technically. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness testimony isn't changed from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Yes, Phoenix, there's like at least 2 contradictions there. God. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at that cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Don't worry. Okay, but that's not true by your own account. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? 'Cause I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Her honest reaction to that. Well, now that you all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, yo. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? Took the photo and what? Wait a second. He even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. He said he'll drop the quality a mile, but should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. When won't Karma let her show it?
I got a hunch. After that enlarged photo shows something bad for more Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgewood. Or worse. What should I do?
Phoenix, please.
Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You all fool.
She's useless, but I'm glad that she's making more Karma's life miserable. Just as much as she's making my life miserable. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wrong Karma? Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Shows the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
We still cannot see who's firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. A little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Laura Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Bokama, do you have anything to add? I said everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. Not that decisive, come on. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this! There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Just object. It's like what I said the other time when Edward objected and he was like... I thought that I would come up with something in the time between the objection and you asking me what I objected to, but I didn't. Like, that's literally what you're supposed to do as a lawyer. So by all means, just object, baby girl. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What? What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Show the judge what's strange about this photo. Specifically, it's the hand. It's the hand that's holding the gun. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding a pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that that left hand contradicts. It's the gun. It's the gun. Because he said it was right hand. It can't. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edward's right hand. Ago, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edward.
Hehe.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted the fuck down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You have given us definitive proof today. We know that it was not Mr. Edward who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edward didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. Then he couldn't have been shot in the boat. That boat is not... Like, the distance in the photo is not a meter. So, we're still at the same point, Von Karma. Like, I'm still right. Like... Even if he didn't shoot himself, even if it wasn't point blank, that boat is too small for it to be a meter. It has to be at a longer distance, like it has to be somewhere else. A meter? That's 3 feet! We had to add that line for the sake of people in countries that don't use the metric system. There is no way it could have been suicide. Order! Order, people! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Okay. Updated autopsy report overloaded. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edward. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edward. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's salty about it. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Ooh. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Oh, that was a close one. Hey!
Don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Oh, come on, at least let me hug you a little bit.
I'm not gonna fuck you because like, that would be seen... Like, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I'm your lawyer right now. But once I'm still being your lawyer, like...
Well, yeah, but... What happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around.
Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? That has something for me. What?
Yeah?
Come on, baby. Come on, baby boy. Come on, you can do it. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edward? Yes, Phoenix, it would actually fucking murder him. If that were to happen, if he had to actually say the words thank you, it would literally kill him. I requisition a transcript of Lotus' entire testimony, you know, in case. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow, like the fact that there were 2 gunshots heard and no one discussed that fact, even though we only have 1 bullet. Like, that was there the entire time, the 2 gunshot sounds, and no one is talking about the fact that we only have 1 bullet and that gun was shot 3 times. Motherfucker. Of course she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she had. You mean bangs. Plural. That is the position added to the court record.
Bye!
God, fucking bon karma. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edward made it through the day, okay? It's a relief.
Hey, why you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Well, it's time for an intermission. I need my coffee. Oh boy, we just went through. Oh, that was just day 1. Me too. Like, we still have 2 days of like trial and shit. Oh, this might actually take like 2 streams. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, it is the longest case in the game. It's not even the longest case in this trilogy, but I'm pretty sure it's the longest case in this specific game. Ah, well. What can you do? Anyway, I'll be right back with some coffee, like, in a sec. So, I'll come back. Alright, I'm back. Time to continue this shit. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. I think Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Yay! They're not counting that time that they blamed you for murder, huh? Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know, I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? That's usually how it goes, on purpose, you know, to keep people away, especially if they're innocent. It's supposed to quote-unquote teach you a lesson, but let's be honest, if you're rich it doesn't fucking matter, even if you did it or not. And you usually did it when you're rich, because you can get away with it. Something... If the crime only really applies to the poor, then it's not really a crime. It's just a formality. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Don't worry, baby girl, it's gonna be fine. I probably wanna go to the lake. The lake is where all of the good shit is. Take me to Gourd Lake Park where the murders happen and I'm cold as fuck. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. We'll see. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Is Kianse supposed to be like a joke on Beyonce? Is that what it is? We still have to check the rental shop, but that's for later. That's for later. Oh! Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, Paul! The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edward, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Okay. I was wondering who that other witness was. It's Larry, isn't it? It's definitely fucking Larry. It's Larry. It's just Larry. It's just Butts. It's the Butts. It's the Butts. I know that it's the fucking Butts. It's the fucking Butts. Who was it? Sorry, Paul. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edward. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edward doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. Yeah, he definitely hasn't done therapy. And, you know, Von Karma is involved, so... that probably doubles the amount of therapy that he needed from before. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh, she's not at unveil yet? That's strange. I told her to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seen her getting dry out by the bailiff. And I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear too. Aww, he cares. I guess. Mr. Edward, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edward? He was really grateful for what she did, you know, though incapable of saying thanks. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on my end and get her out there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait! I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edward is posting the whole amount. What? Edward? Didn't I tell ya? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Man. Thanks, Edward. Maybe I can get Edward to pay this month's rent, too. He's gonna pay, like, unlike most of our clients, Edward is probably gonna actually pay us. So... December 26th, Attention Center, Visitor's Room. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what do you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal, can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me, thanks for the veil. Thank Edward. Huh? He posted veil for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edward did that? I have to make it up to him. We got to win this case, Nick. Okay, it's the same as if we were in the office. Back to the lake! December 26th, Gold Lake Park, where the murders happen and I'm cold as fuck. Entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working on the case against Edward. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went out there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. If this game actually followed the rules of the real world, you would be in jail for perjury right now. Just saying. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it how just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky little thing. Yeah, I should know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right! You mean the first time you witness a murder? Phoenix didn't even let me think about that. She's gonna come back. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stuck in the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit minion training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, yeah, see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That one comma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought it was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. I'm going to slap this woman. But information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you're thinking, how sophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. No, it's not a southern issue. It's the fact that you're a piece of shit. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what it be? We're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Wait. Oh, the camera died for a second. God, I hate this bitch. Yeah, sure, we have a deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely have your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. The only fast check for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that show he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean? Gordy, I sure do. What about Edward? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick, don't you get it? Okay. Now it's actually that we search for a make-believe monster. Maybe we can find a monster meat specialist. Nah, we just need to find a butt. Oh, look at that. Taking a sip of the coffee. December 26, Gold Lake, public beach. What was that? Still Samurai Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was like, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Whoa. That's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got him for free. Right. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cuddy and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, do you know Mr. Edward's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Oh, that's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Ah, oh, the big guy. I had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here? Wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit we buy my hot dogs time. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Wait. What's this machine? Ah, that's a compressor. I used to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. He's got your repair yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Wait. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I don't remember what I need to... Did I have to present the Gordy photo to you? Wait, no. Wait, no, I think I had to go to see Gumshoe first, actually. I'm pretty sure I had to see Gumshoe first, and then I can deal with that bullshit. December 26, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edwards' case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edwards' motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edwards' father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the loan suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edwards shot him. And Edward never talks about his past. I bet they'll rile that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too.
Poor Mr. Edward.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster's out in Gold Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting?
No, that's a different video game.
How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh.
Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. They are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon up to number 1, Missile!
Misa?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile, here boy! I love Missile. Hi. He's so cute. Hello, doggy. Here he is. Aw, hey, he's cute! He's adorable. He's not like that one Pomeranian in Ghost Trick, but he's cute.
Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog, huh? And this will help us. How?
He's trained, idiot.
It's good. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. Why are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already over my bad choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. And first, we're borrowing Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof.
He's so cute.
Oh boy.
Very cute, with shiny eyes.
And back to the lake. Public beach is where we have to go.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm? This has been acting strangely. Misa, oh, alright. That little creatures of the detectives. Ah, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Misa! Whoa, whoa, stop that thing! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs. Whoa, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. He's going to have to this time. Oopsie. I just wanted to do that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but I have to take back the last one that I into department policy. I'll take your pick. Well, I mostly just wanted to make the poor butts suffer. And what we need is a metal detector, really. Can we wear that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. And then I believe that now we can actually do something about rental shop. December 26th, but rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake are all, kind of not gonna have a lot of business. They're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Oh god, that was so high-pitched. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is long enough. Sure is loud enough about it. I bet it is moving in those bushes. Go check it out, Masha. Why do I have to check it out? Because, I'm delicate. Nick. Look. An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. First of all, what would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, what would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Yay! Actually, I think there's nothing here for now. Back to Larry! Larry bets about the air tank. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank, Bob? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, what would I need a tank anyway? Larry, please. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai thingy. And now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the frets, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blah. The valve burst open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there just took off like a rocket. And he took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What, off into Gold Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th? A week ago?
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last
was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not bad at all. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Well, thanks, butts. Boop.
December 26, Gold Lake Woods.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo!
I told you no sneezing! See, I said the camera responds to things a little softer than a bang. It's triggered on one of on-camera finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case?
It looks sad, at least. And like I said, I'll trade for the on Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Yeah, but Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here.
Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up.
Phoenix, you and I know that that's not true.
That is not true at all.
Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Have an air tank.
Larry's air tank?
Why are you all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a girl's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win.
I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I've heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. He says he's the caretaker of the boat rental place above the path here. Boat rental? Is someone there? I mean, he looks so deserted. He's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta, we will. Said Cracky Nick.
Hold on. Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder.
My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, she should, considering she talked about the gunshots twice and nobody pointed out, oh hey, the guy died from a single gunshot, but there were 2 shots, and we don't have a second photo, and also the gun was shot 3 times. You know?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself.
Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
It's an empty lake, taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m.
Bye now. Yeah, I'll take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. Maya, don't say that. We're gonna meet her again and she's gonna be a pain in our ass. It's all Larry's fault.
Is it though?
She was dumb enough to believe there was like a monster in the lake.
The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. God, they had so much fun translating that. I know they had.
December 26th, but rental shop. Hey, Nick. It's the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. There's more forest off that way. Doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. You never know, come on. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. I mean... you never know.
Bab! Hi, Bab.
December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Meg, that you?
Hey, is that kid with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this.
I think I leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta show when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When your kid left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me?
Ollie, the kids are home.
Hello? Hello, squad. Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith.
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squat.
Yep.
He fell asleep.
Guess he's relieved. Whoa, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Look a little safe. It's locked.
Don't worry, we'll get to that later.
Wow, he has a television in here too.
This fishing pole looks expensive.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a kotatsu.
It's Japanese folio. You should know what a kotatsu is. Come on.
It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. They can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink her cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
Ah, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignore me.
What, you forgot, Meg?
You gotta call her name fast. Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello. Squawk.
See?
Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly.
Yes, well, companion of the boat shop caretaker. Also to the name Polly.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Well. Oh boy. A pasta shop? Yep. The thing that Wet Noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you to the third generation. Meg?
Yes?
Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of Dodo's tossing.
Tossing?
You took it. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Well, not even in the West. Pasta wrangler, the West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made out west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that.
Nick?
Huh? How long do we have to keep this in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving till we find out what that is. It's a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the Wet Noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we wanna ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. And if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We got to find some way to getting information out of him. My memory is getting worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to our buddy here. Everything important? I wonder.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk.
Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little high schemes. Well, if he's asleep, I could,
Look a little safe.
It's locked. But we just, God damn it. When you don't know what to do, just present your attorney's badge. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. That's not true. Edward recognized it. Does it not count because he's also technically a lawyer? I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the Wet Noodle. Promise to run the... I promise I will run your noodle. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You do, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eyes, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, buddy.
Hello, Squawk.
Now he's tilted to the bed again. How do we get him to talk to us? The lake photo, I think. Oh, it replaced the enlarged version replaced the original one. Oh, I forgot that happened. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Eve? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Yep, the other 9 out on the lake.
Yes, yes.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
I suppose, since you're talking over the shop and all. The things you have to do. The things you have to do. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I had this bang, so I look outside. Then I had another one, bang. A little while later, this word comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. I need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? I have that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? Just when he started a gold coat, cause he has some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Show. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Quack! Don't forget the L6, quack!
Huh? Did you just say what's just... Did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly?
Don't forget the L6, quack!
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad.
This is getting weird.
Who is this old guy? What would that bad Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh.
What?
He locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this EL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Show. Time to go to the precinct. Again. My butts. Oh wait, god damn it, I moved to a place that I didn't want to move. God damn it, that's what clicking too fast does to a man. And Criminal Affairs Department, let's go. December 25th, 26, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey pal, long time no see you. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Lord Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh. How you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I thought at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Slaughterheart yesterday. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Like, you know, the victim, the fact that Von Karma is here. Because I'm pretty sure he was the prosecutor for that case too. Edward is a person on trial. The old man with the parrot. You know, it's like everything has to do with this fucking case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the L6 either. Mr. Edward forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DLC incident is related to this, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. Well, there is one thing that I can show. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Quack. Don't forget DLCs. Quack.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Well, yeah, Phoenix. Birds don't learn stuff that you don't teach them. God. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we face Edward's past. For him, because he's not gonna do it. He's too occupied, suffering. December 26th, Police Department records room. Whoa! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DLC stuff quick. 15 years ago. But me and Edward were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6.
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Give me that case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it.
Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the curved building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Which begs the question, who the fuck built that place?
Whoa, that was an earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edward's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edward was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edward's father?
Yeah, hold on.
Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edward, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edward, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect related there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DLC was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on it, but... Nick? Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? What would that be? Well, that's enough. DLC's case file, it's the core record. Oh goddammit, I keep rubbing the chair against part of the desk. And it makes a squeaky sound. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Well, it's gonna screw us up for sure. I have to drink this coffee before it goes cold. Delicious coffee. And done. Alright, done for this shit. Literally one of the worst cross-examinations in the series. I say that, but I think that the worst quote-unquote cross-examination is not even considered one in the game, is the ending of Investigations 1. It's like, oh, sorry, I'm scratching my nose. It's like, how long? Like 3 or 4 parts long, and it just keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it's the reason why I didn't fucking finish Investigation 1. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna suffer the day that I have to play that, which is gonna be after this, because I decided to do this in pseudo-chronological order, so it's gonna be the entire original trilogy, then Investigations, then the second trilogy, then Great Ace Attorney. I hate myself. Well. December 27, 10 AM, District Court, Quorum number 3. Hi again, One Karma. Oh boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edward. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Are you salty? Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Bonkamba, your opening statement, please. Are you gonna say anything at any point? Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Order, order! Mr. Bonkama, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Excuse me, I need to keep scratching my nose. It's just so itchy today. God damn it. I hate when spring starts. I get itchy, it's hot, everything is terrible. I get the necessary seasonal depression because spring just gets me the seasonal depression. Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
There's no time to waste.
I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
Is that mysterious boat showdowner?
Well, yeah. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at God Lake.
I also rent boats.
The night of the incident you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't said his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial within 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. You're right. The witness will state his name. Oh, well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can't testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? Ah, boy.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, in red boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I look out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
Karma, sweetie, honey, darling.
Shut the fuck up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Kamba? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Sucks to be you, Karma. I need to press on this one, I believe. By your window.
I up by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty damn thick, but he was right there in front of me, I saw him.
This is a rather important detail, please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defense, as you say, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure?
No.
Dad!
That's sad, the kid. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too.
God fucking damn it. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edward?
It was him, that Edgewood boy.
My honest reaction to that. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma? He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall! This...
Nick,
I don't like the way things are going here.
everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over.
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edward who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edward's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
Of course I mean that. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Keep objecting, bitch.
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. I mean, of course the evidence says all, but also you have no evidence. You have like one witness who doesn't even remember his name. This literally is just some kangaroo court bullshit. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, shows proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high as an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. God, I'm gonna kick your ass, like, in a second. Enough, the witness may leave the stand. This course is no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defense of Mr. Miles Edward. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Fake out?
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me!
Huh?
What?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me.
I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remember it.
Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too.
Oh boy.
Order!
What is the meaning of this?
The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Rogdharma. So you say you had a gunshot?
Yes, I did. A gunshot the night.
I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't sit here and let you call Eddie a murderer. It's just not right.
I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! People, please! It's not the first time that someone jumps into that section that I don't remember the name of. Come on. Calm down. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. No, it's not! Come on! Don't lie to me, Judge. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edward was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay.
Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak.
Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. Ah, bye. The judge is talking. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Sucks to be you, One Karma! Sucks to be you so hard. Mr. One Karma, I order you to call these witnesses to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear these new witnesses. Yay! The court is adjourned. Fuck you guys. Oh god, my nose is itchy. God damn it, god damn it. Why right now when I have to read a lot that is so itchy? December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edward. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edward. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel submarine balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon on the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edward. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edward, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking, which is completely reasonable. Like, if somebody died right in front of me like that, I probably would, like, just be like, what the fuck? And grab the gun without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be your chance. Or chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. Most of it made up so he gets what he wants, you know, perfect. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. Not 10 minutes trial this time. We'll make this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. We're fucked. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. He's so salty. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edward is right about this being our big break. He is. Just trust the good old Edward boy. Edgy Poo knows what he's doing. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually big testimony ever for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. She's right about that. There is one glaring, there we go. And where is it? Let us the position. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only had one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotterhart testified yesterday that she had 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both had 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? My honest reaction to that. Mr. Butts. What? You only had 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Useless, Harry. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? I mean, Larry, I hate to break this to you, but it's a problem right now. Mr. Von Calma, your opinion? His opinion is what the fuck is happening and why am I here? Why is my life like this? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yes! Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming low to like... But I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. And that's the most important part. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word of witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor! The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard that gunshot. Excuse me? A DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. No, don't worry. This is gonna, like... This is gonna get us. Uh-huh. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Rokama has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care? We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
Ah, yes, the most important line in the entire game. Well, one of the most memeable, anyway. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. It's something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And almost Christmas, meaning it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he had the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have had so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight that they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he had the gunshot before midnight? He's totally right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He had a gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. That's the second late photo. Because it happens at 11:50. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. I think it's laugh. I never remember if it's laugh or cry. It's one of the two. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Loderhart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera that was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry had that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she had the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. What would this be? Why? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Well, yeah, there's... Fire 3 times, my dude. 3 entire times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. One of the witnesses who testified yesterday had 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Yeah, it's almost like no one took notice of that. Kind of important. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry had just before midnight. Order. Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Conscious separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. He got it. He got it. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never return Ever's guilty verdict. I got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murder in him than Miles Edward himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edward who did the shooting. Don't wag your finger at me. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. Look at this photograph. They found that Edward and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fire on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. Distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry had a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edward could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Well, obviously it's Edward and the murderer. Of course, it was Edward and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edward. Obviously. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edward won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edward to the lake. Now, Edward didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... well, we don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you wasted my time! I don't know because he never told us. I love the fact that he just has his honest reaction to that moment. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? That would be the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be? He had just returned a boat. The boat shop. Yeah, it's the boat shop alone. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gore Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert happened to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond, if you will. Then he got in the boat with Edgewood and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Well, obviously him. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, but Miss Edward on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? What would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details! Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Witness reasons. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Then it shows that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gold Lake. Bailiff! His balls. I mean, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! We are so saved. Momentarily, anyway. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edward, a few questions. Mr. Edward, please take the stand. Mr. Edward, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robin Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir? Bailiff, I told you to whack his balls. I mean, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He's not at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away. God. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Bunch of nerds. Give me my info. December 27, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. At least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Bone Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sift through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edward. Mr. Edward? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. He's not a man who smiles very often, to be fair. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. Yeah? Is it the fact that you're gay? It shouldn't. Like, I'm into it. I'm into you is what I mean. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. I mean, if you're gonna come out of the closet, hon, that's fine. Like, I'm totally up for that. Edgewood? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... Whoever was translating this was having fun with the, you know, the vibes of the scene. I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edward? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder, because every crime in this fucking game is a fucking murder. It will be the day that we have to like deal with a robbery. And not just like a murder that happens to have a robbery in between. Someone has to just turn up dead. Every time. December 27, 2:11 p.m. Right and Law offices. What was Mr. Edward talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Yeah, we saw that like 2 seconds ago. Do you really think Mr. Edward killed? I don't believe it. Not Edward. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him sweating in the eyes, huh, Maya? Sweating me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faked. Right on, tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edward in there, dude. Etchy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. No. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edward would have been found guilty, which he did for like 5 seconds. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was standing, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about the night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edward and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edward so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Oh god, he's a small little child, flashback. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. It kills me because it's like they're children. They're just children. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? That and that one case that we're gonna see in like the third game. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of third grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of third grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with the money for lunch from home. Ah, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with 38 bucks still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see what you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Oh, the poor little baby. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty was you give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. Oh god, there's so many. God, the children. I hate children. Children just makes me feel bad. I'm so glad I'm not a child, but also... I guess I didn't enjoy it because I was the person in Phoenix's position of being treated like shit for no good reason. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Baby objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? He was even a nerd-looking little baby. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it, he's the one. We don't need proof, make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, hi you. This is always how it is, everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well, I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. Hashtag relatable, Phoenix. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edward and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. and then he ended up fucked up. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricated evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. And then there was that one case where Mia saved my ass after I ate a bottle that used to be full of poison, and my girlfriend turned out to be evil, and then I dropped out of art school to become a lawyer. Which was a little bit of a career change when you think about it. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edward? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Phoenix, that's kinda gay. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side, and he's definitely not doing therapy. I'm the only one who knows the real Edward. I'm the only one who can help him. Guy. Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. You're just the one who's not paying. Aw, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edward if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. We still have 20 minutes, so by all means, we can do more investigating. Lake. Lake first, everything else second. I think is the more reasonable way of doing this. December 27, Gold Lake Park entrance. Hey, Paul! Long time no see. Oh, the Detective Gum Show! Close one today, huh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have the scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay, bye. The Detective Gum Show sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, it's fine. We're just going to the shack. December 27, Gold Lake Public Beach. Huh, the steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edward to show up for work. It happens. Boat rental shop. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grosberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edward trials on tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edward should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks, Grosberg. Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grosberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Reminiscing? Probably reminiscing. December 27, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello, hello, squawk! Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, squawk! I can't believe he ran off and left his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, squawk! Finally, that's safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 122A, squawk! Let's open it, Nick, come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey! He keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Come on. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring! There's no name or signature on this thing. But it's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Mice Edward. Edward? Nick? Why would Mr. Edward's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edward. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edward. Calling Edward out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. So here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edward, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edward? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. And now we can leave to check on Edward, because we have questions. Detention Center. December 27, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hi, Edward. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edward, I heard a story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me, anyway. Mr. Edward, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I'm gonna have my character development like in the 4th game, don't worry about it. I think you changed too much, Edward. Perhaps. Edward, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. And it's the time to get your revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says it's your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who it is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Let's go through all of it. Hey, Edgewood, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. Ah, come on. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man who trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Gianni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. And that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. There was a crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Gianni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released to a lack of evidence. Innocent. I mean, technically he has a point. Like, if no one remembers what happened, and there's no other proof, there's no way to believe the guy did it. Like, that's just kind of how justice works. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. No, he does not. He does not deserve respect. Von Karma can go suck a dick, if you ask me. Piece of shit. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. He must be deeply unhappy then. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgewood? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. It is right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgewood. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Gianni Yogi was a core bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Earthquake! That's a shaking. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The earth thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. Isn't that strange? His letter tells him to get revenge on Edward. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me this last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. We're gonna repeat the entire conversation from before. Honey, I don't care if you're gay. Just, we'll get married when Japanifornia makes it legal. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Really? Not even like... You don't even have horny dreams? Ugh, that must suck. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father. The talking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edward. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edward, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. Yeah, but also you were like 9? So... Wait. Okay, let's put this in perspective. You were 9. It was an accident. You threw the pistol and the pistol just happened to shoot itself, which kind of difficult for it to happen, but whatever. That shit should have like the security on. That was a mistake of the bailiff in the first place. So technically, yeah, you shot your father, but also you're not responsible for the fact that he died. Legally speaking, you wouldn't be responsible because of a bunch of factors, including your age, the fact that you technically didn't shoot the pistol in and of itself, the fact that the bailiff should have had that pistol. If it was the bailiff's pistol, it should have had the security on. If it was evidence, it also should have had the security on, and it should have been unloaded if it was evidence, especially. So it's probably the bailiff's. But still, it should have had the security on. So no matter how you look at it, you're innocent. That doesn't mean you're not gonna deal with the guilt of it, I'm sure, but you deal with that in therapy. Like, you don't do anything going to jail about it, because you technically didn't do anything, hon. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. Is there someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe? There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Yeah, there's one person. Grossberg. We're almost there in time, so we'll finish at Grossberg's. Mr. Grossberg! Hello there. What's wrong? You look trouble. No kidding! I can't believe you're not! My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edward. I see. So Edward dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edward. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edward's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edward threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edward. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edward's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edward was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edward tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edward was killed, the police called in a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edward. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Johnny Yogi. Yet Yogi was one innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see? Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edward's ghost. Gregory Edward must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edward's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. We're out of time, but was there anything that I had to present to you? I'm guessing the note, probably? Yeah, let's end with that. I think that that's the last thing that's gonna give you us stuff from Grossberg. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robin Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake but for his own. Huh, his own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But killed his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, is quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh. You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have an idea who wrote this? Well, it's not gonna be Edward, it's not gonna be Yogi, so, you know. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma? Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edward? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edward had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edward guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edward's past like that? Even Mr. Edward thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edward by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edward in court and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscare. What happened in the trial between Edward's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edward accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edward's accusations stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edward dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? A vacation. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains or spend time with his daughter? Which would explain why she ended up like that. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edward pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him, and if he does, then we'll save his ass. This is what we usually do anyway. Save Edward's ass. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? Yeah, but it's different penalties, you know? Also, again, he was a child. If we're gonna judge him as a child, which would have been the case back then, he wouldn't have ended up in juvie because he's too young to end up in juvie. Like, you can't trial a 9-year-old as an adult. I guess it's been done at some point, but it's not a common thing to do, Grosberg. I know that. I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edward admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright? If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grosberg, thank you! I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials, And we're gonna end up here because we're 5 minutes over time and there's a lot of trial. There's a lot of game left for this case. So we're ending today. Oh boy, at least we got through most of the case. It is the longest of this game. I think the 5th trial is a slightly shorter, but only slightly. Anyway, progress is good. Thank you everybody for being here. We're definitely finishing the first game in the trilogy by Friday. Definitely doing it on Friday. If the last case is not as long as I think it is, which might be. If not, we'll finish on Saturday. And then on Monday we start the second game. And then we'll see, because like I said before, I do want to play Silent Hill 2 remake when it comes out, because I want to suffer. I want to feel bad. I want to be disappointed. It fits my mood. Boy. But anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good Wednesday and Thursday, since I don't stream. And I'll see you on Friday for the ending of Case 4 of the first Ace Attorney game. Remember that it was almost Christmas. It was not Christmas. That is very important. It's something that everybody needs to remember. Bye, everyone.